you getting an ad? Classic. You're missing the vampire killer theme. Man. Ike tank. Why is it still on the Ike tank? It's just playing the vampire killer theme while Ike tank is on the fucking screen. Who would ever watch this? Well, I guess Dane is the vampire of Fire Emblem. Why is the vampire killer theme so good? Should we do some kind of background image for my layout? I mean, or is it pure black just fine? I still wanted to put a little border thing between everything. I like the little wooden blanks that I've seen people use. It's your favorite thing to do anyway in Planet Coaster is add blanks. Hi, Goblin. I'm deciding to try starting an hour early and hopefully catch people getting off of work and not finding a different stream before they find mine. And also because you keep having to go to bed super early while you're watching, and as my #1 follower, you deserve better. No, you catch them all during work playing Pokemon Go. I thought you knew this. Everyone knows this. When Pokemon Go came out, they had to put signs up at my job that said, working is for work, not for Pokemon Go. Or at least that meme was going on around. It's like catch Pokemon off when you're off the clock. Also, we're gonna put. What do you think? We're gonna plug in my massage chair for super hardcore gaming. Why? Don't make me put the Ike tank back up on the screen. I do love it how you always activate those together. It's so planned. Alright, let's do it and then we'll get started. What do you think? I was thinking Fire Emblem or we give Magic another shot because they just released a new set and I've been playing it and been doing fine and having fun. And they rotated some old sets out finally. But we only tried Fire Emblem for one stream, so I think it deserves a second chance. Or two. After all, it is a really good game. Wait, wasn't I gonna like feed this down under here and then have like way more cable space? Plebs love Magic the Gathering, so that's not a bad idea to ride that hype train. Plus, I made some pretty stupid decks. They just need a little bit of tweaking, and then they're actually really good, I think. I think playing a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh! Was really helpful for card games. Got my mojo back for coming up with weird ass combos that fuck with the meta and the rules, because that's what I did in Yu-Gi-Oh! When I was a world champion. Sorry, world championship level player. I wanted to say world champion, but alas, not quite. But I kept up I think I did 11. You have a 10% bonus for being a subscriber. Soon, Ed will be ripped, and Carno will use his ads as a washboard to save money on electric. That's not as funny as my ads. Yeah, you haven't posted any ads for me, Goblin. Without you showing my stream to other people, and we get like no progress. Massaging game chair. It's pretty nice, actually. Not gonna lie. I don't see ads right now. No, I mean like you getting other people to raid my channel and stuff. That's where like half of my followers are from. Or more. But then again, it was Tiger that told you about my stream. That's why Tiger is also a VIP. And a lot of the early support. Pretty sure they came from your dragon charisma. It would have to come from somewhere. I do, actually. I have plenty of dragon memes on my computer. Lots of other dragon stuff, too. Alright, let's get started. I like how you have to tell me that. Where is... There we go. Look at the tiny screen. Have you seen the meme with the guy looking back at the lady passing him? There's a version of it with dragons. I could. But then I'd have to go find it on my computer, and I'm supposed to be playing video games. True. Yeah, just a memeing category. Remember what I said last time about priest band Ike? We're doing it. Restart chapter. Okay, fine, I'll go find it. It might not be downloaded. If it's not downloaded, then I have to, won't be able to show it. It's not in my silly stuff folder. I guess I don't have it saved. Which is weird, because I would definitely save it. Oh, no, it's just not in the silly stuff folder. There it is. Yeah, it's just true. That's why I never thought of putting it in there. Oh, wait, I can just, let's find it in here. There we go. This is it. It'll take over the screen. Look upon it. Look upon it and know thy place. Truth. It's a forced perspective. Just kidding. I don't know. It's whatever. You have seen it. It is now in the zeitgeist. Ike, I've got to tell you something. Listen to this. Should have been such a big dragon that all you saw was its huge swinging junk from that angle. I mean, that's what we'll do when we go back to the Pokemon objective sexiness value streams for all the Pokemon games. Maybe. I guess that's good. I think you're part of the reason, Goblin, why I don't rate my streams as appropriate for children. It's all of us, but you play part of it. Settle down, Mist. It's too early for you to be yelling like that. Now what's going on? Soren's back. He's just arrived. Really? That's odd. He wasn't supposed to return for a while yet. I know. I wonder what he's doing back so soon. It's just to keep the children out because we hate them. Children are lesser creatures in Morkborg, and they are lesser creatures to me. Where is he? In the mess hall. I think he wanted to talk to Father. Right. I'll go check there. Troubling news indeed. Gather the troops. Yes, Commander. Ike, if you've got time to waste, you've got time to work. Get over to the briefing room. Yes, sir. Hey, what's going on around here? Okay, what's Soren's voice? Bad news! No. Bad news. Something big is happening, and we need to formulate a plan of action. If you got time to lean, you got... Don't say that. It takes me back to McDonald's, and I don't want to be there. Soren! Hello, Ike. Long time no see. I'm so happy you're back. But what happened? I thought you were going to be studying for a while longer. It's a long story. What's the hold up? Get over here now. Let's go. I'll fill you in later. I wanna be the very best. You probably remember that Soren's been training with another mercenary group. Well, he's back now. And he has some unbelievable news. What news is that? It's Crimea and Dayan. They've gone to war. War? It can't be! That's why I've called everyone here. Soren has more information. Go ahead, Soren. Alright. Take a look at this map. It's a map of Crimea. Quite detailed from the looks of it. Yes, this is Melior, Crimea's capital. Our base of operations is right about here. Everything started 3 days ago. I needed to do some research, so I went to the archives of Melior's Royal Library. There's a guy on a wyvern! Kill the guy, get the wyvern! Without warning, the scream of a terrible beast, a wyvern perhaps, rent the air, and the building was rocked by a tremor. I rushed outside and saw wave after wave of knights, cavalry, and wyvern riders. Wyvern riders. Wyvern. I'll have to decide if I prefer wyvern or wyvern. Someone, if this is on YouTube and someone watches it, they're gonna yell at me that I'm doing it wrong, whichever one we pick. The Dayan army. Correct. Was there provocation? As you know, relations between Crimea and Dayan have never been friendly. However, the past centuries have all seen only minor skirmishes, nothing that has ever approached the scale of this attack. It was brutal and without warning. Dayan laid the capital to waste. I've never seen destruction on this scale before. A swift attack, devastating and brutal. A daring gambit indeed. But if it succeeds, a very well chosen one at that. Well, yeah, if you choose the thing that wins, then obviously it's well chosen. So smart. Yes, the King of Dayan would not hesitate to employ such treacherous tactics. What happened next? King Crimea's brother deployed the Crimean army to meet the attack. The king ordered his but he looks like he is just a just and trustworthy king. Yeah, Ashnard doesn't look like fucked up at all. Yeah, he's so trustworthy. The king ordered his people to flee the city before the battle reached them. Fearing the worst, I also fled and made my way here. So we don't know how the tides of battle flow now, do we? That's alright. Word of the war cannot have traveled far yet. We may, well, be the first ones who know of it out here. You did well to bring us this information, Soren. I know some risk was involved. It was nothing. Dayan has invaded Crimea. We may be mercenaries, but this still affects us. What are we going to do? That's the question of the day. How do you see it, Titania? Crimea is the closest thing our company has to a homeland. The Crimean royal family and noble houses have been generous, providing us with many lucrative jobs. From a moral standpoint as well as a business one, it's in our best interest to help Crimea. And you, Soren? I agree on one point. We are mercenaries. We are not Crimea's private militia. No coin has crossed our palms, so I think we should stay out of it. So you would have us sit and watch as Crimea is overrun? I would. Dayan's troops are superior in both numbers and morale. The chances of a Crimean victory are slim indeed. But Crimea is ruled by King Ramon, who is known throughout the land for his wisdom. And his brother, Duke Renning, is said to possess peerless valor and courage. Dayan may not find victory so easily. Valor and courage are for children's tales. In terms of military prowess, Dayan's King Ashnard is every bit Lord Renning's equal. Victory will hinge on troop numbers and supplies, and Dayan is superior in both. I think the outcome is painfully obvious. But tactics says this bad, Soren, very reasonably. Yeah, he's not following the space book, he's following the smart book. Curse you, Soren. Crimea is not doomed. If they can turn aside Dayan's initial thrust and turn it into a test of endurance, with the Crimean army both demoralized and ill-prepared, they simply will not be able to hold out that long. Alright, that's enough, both of you. I hear what you say. However, we must ascertain the current situation before we decide on any action. We'll send a scouting party to get a closer look at Melior. Ike, I want you in charge of this. Assemble your men and get going. What? Me? Titania will accompany you as an advisor. Commander, you must be joking. He's just a boy, and he's hardly had more than a taste of battle. He's only level 7. I'm a classed up level 1 guy. What do you expect a whelp like him to accomplish? Ah, Shinen, since you're so concerned, you can go as well. Oh! What? Wait, that's not what I... Blessed. Who else? Gatry, Riss, and Soren. That should do. Father, wait, why do you want me? That was an order. Get moving. There's no time to waste. Yes, sir. Titania, I'm going out for a bit. I want you to give Ike some direction. And give Orin the angel cloak of +7 HP. Understood. Yes, sir. Ike, wait up! What? Here, this is for you. You got the regal sword. A sword? Where did you get it? From Father. He told me to come and give it to you. It's beautiful. This is the first sword you've gotten that wasn't a hand-me-down from somebody, isn't it? That's great. Yeah. Well, be careful. Oh, and bring me a souvenir. Something nice. I've never been to Melior before. Like, give me a dead guy's head. Because there's never a battle in any sort of thing we ever attempt to do. Mist, I'm not going on vacation. Sheesh. That's what Rolf wants, though, not Mist. True. True. Actually, he'll just get one himself. Yeah. Are you feeling alright, Ike? You haven't said a word in quite some time. I don't understand what my father's doing. Why put a new recruit like me in charge of something so important? You're going to succeed him as our commander one day. Don't you think he wants you to know how to lead? Me? I don't know if I'm capable. And even if I am, that day's a long way off, right? Ha ha ha! Of course. Hey, Ike, can you get me some vital intel while there? Mist the worm. Mist is the worm. I mean, I'm inexperienced, weak. I'm nothing compared to my father. I'm not so sure about that. When I look at you, I see a young man full of promise. Commander Grail is a great man, but I think he'll be every bit his equal. In time, you might even surpass him. Don't be ridiculous. That's just my opinion. You need pay it no mind. Yet, if you fear your own weakness, why not take this chance to go out and better yourself? That would be more in keeping with your personality, no? When I look at you, I see a horrifying flesh vehicle with a cannon mouth. Oh my god. Why do we have that picture on there? I suppose you're right. Yeah. For now. How do things look over there, Soren? Same as here. There are corpses strewn everywhere. There are quite a lot of them, especially when you consider how far we are from the capital. Are they Crimean? Judging by the armor, the vast majority of the dead are Dane soldiers. So Crimea has the upper hand? Just the opposite, I think. The Crimean soldiers were members of the Imperial Guard. That means King Ramon, or another member of the royal family, was on the move when Daean soldiers fell on them. Rename him Riz? Yeah, okay, that's fair, we'll do that. Could it have been Lord Renning? No. As long as the Crimean army still draws breath, Lord Renning will not leave their command. Perhaps another member of the court. We've got Daean soldiers moving in our location, and they don't look happy. They even have a tiny little guy with a bow. Oh, Goblin. Do you want spoilers? I will tell you if you accept spoilers. And also, how could you not finish this game? You can get a dragon in this game. No. The only person you can ever end up with a couple is with Soren is Ike. Ike and Soren. You there. Who are you? What are you doing here? Where no one you need. Soren the ass. You're armed. Heed me. Drop your weapons and surrender. Act quickly or else. Listen to me, fool. You're making a mistake. We're not... Ah, not going to cooperate, eh? Ready your weapons, men. Move in and kill them all. Tsk. Headstrong fools. Getting caught up in some skirmish is not part of the plan. But they're obviously not going to listen to us. Grail mercenaries, get ready to fight. Yeah, Soren is great. Soren is amazing. Just brutally honest tactics guy. I could give you more spoilers about Soren. But what if someone's lurking right now? They're gonna get it spoiled too. Alright, Ike. Let's see how you will handle the role of captain. Well, what are your other orders, boy? We'll do as you say, so long as you hurry up and spit it out. I know, I'm thinking. Give me a moment, will you, Shinin? Bah, useless. We'd be better led with mist than this soft, untested whelp. Shinin is a classed up archer. He does get bonus crit. He gets plus 20 crit as part of being classed up. Other classes do, so it's not necessarily his specialty. Classed up units get some passive bonuses, oftentimes it's crit. And they also get a unique ability. Let's look for it really quick. We can't bring them. Oh, right. That's in Radiant Dawn. They get it. You have to add it to people in this game. People do come with their own unique skills, though, and they do have biorhythm in this game. Boyd has the unique skill of being awesome. No, actually, his skill kind of sucks. Titania has a skill that can reflect damage. It says in certain instances, but it's a random roll. Don't listen to them. It's a liar. Shinin taunts people because he's a jerk to everybody. So, in addition to the AI in Fire Emblem almost always attacking ranged units that can't counterattack, this just makes it even worse for him. Which is good, because he actually has really good defenses, usually. Ketri does not have one. Soren has a chance to attack an additional time, which is really, really good on a mage. He gets half effect of biorhythm, so it goes, as turns progress, the little dot moves on the graph. And, oh, I should point with a mouse. This little dot moves, and your performance of like your hit and your dodge and your avoid, I think, are affected, go up and down, as this does. So he has half effects of it, because he's a calm person. And Boyd has the opposite, where it's doubled, and he also had because, you know, he's like emotional and stuff. They actually represent the characters pretty well with stuff like that. Ike has no special skills yet. That's pretty much all there is right now. There will be much more. You need to manage items, though. Again, we don't want to be full up on items because before you have a supply convoy, they'll just get deleted. And money is nice to have. And Soren can carry stuff. Like a sword for Ike. We need that priest band. We want... We need to move some. Basically, we just want at least one open slot in all the characters. These give you extra chance of getting your stat to go up when you level up. And Ike, we want him to get luck and resistance. They're the ones that have the highest gap right now between how as high as they can possibly get and where they currently are. Because luck has a very high cap, and it doesn't get any bonuses when you class up at level 20, or story-wise for main characters usually. And yeah, Ike, if he doesn't get resist, he becomes vulnerable to magic. But if he does get resist, he becomes vulnerable to nothing. And that's why we want it. So we have to decide where we want the strength and defense band and the thief band. What's the thief band again? Let me look this up. Oh, skill and speed. So we want that on Boyd. No, Boyd needs skill and luck. So that's half of what we want. And then the archer band. Archer band is also skill and speed. God, I need ad block on my phone. He just really needs skill. Archer band is fine. Savage Soren doesn't come with a mage band. The bands are only after you beat the game do they appear. So I think they're here for hard mode. Knight band is strength and defense. We'll give that to Soren. He needs a few levels in strength. The thing is, he needs it less than other melee people. He just needs enough that he doesn't get slowed down. If your strength is lower than the weight of your weapon, then you take a penalty equal to that for speed. So right now, he loses 1 speed from the Wind Tome. But if you're going to use a higher level magic, it's going to have more weight. So he does still want some. So we don't have to give it to him forever, just for a while. And it's extra important when we're not re-rolling. It's essentially, if he never gets it, then his maximum speed is reduced. And that would be awful. Let's see. Paladin band, HP and speed. That would be good on really anyone. Probably Riss, actually. Skill and speed can go. Boyd already has it. And the fighter band was HP and strength. Actually, let's put that. No, actually, we would love to get the defense on him too. The HP is just less valuable than other stats. Hey. Ah, okay. Shannon is just not going to get levels right now, so he's not going to wear one. It's a waste of potential. What was the paladin again? HP and speed. I guess I should just bring up the whole list actually, because I'm going to reference it every time we swap them around. Riss actually could probably use the HP and speed one. Priests don't have that good of an HP growth usually. I don't know if his speed is that great of a growth either. The speed is a little bit wasted. Well, she actually does really... She doesn't need the skill because she's already very skilled. I forgot to get it all the way up. Haha. I said a funny. Oh yeah, skill and speed for Gatchery for sure. Gatchery does abandon you with Shinin later, so you don't want him to be holding the band by then. That is something that is not a combat, so I will allow myself to re-roll it. Here, Riss, you can hold the spare Iron Axe. Okay, everyone's got an item slot open and everything. I can have the elixir. I think this is good. We can't... Soren, for some reason, can't use the Seraph robe right now. Alright. This is fine positioning, really. Except Soren is a little slower, so we'll give him more options. So I always like to give the battlefield a once-over for people that have drops starting on the boss because they're unique, so you know you've done. The boss drops a javelin. This guy over here drops a vulnerary, but they almost always run back and use it up before you can get it. Okay, nothing special here really. A javelin's nice to get, because we don't really have access to buying weapons right now. A lot of ranged units on the right side, so we don't want to put Soren on that side really. Okay, 16 damage and that guy will be dead. Ike is already a tank, so we can probably put him up. Well, Ike also doesn't have that much HP right now. He's got 12 he has 12 defense? The archer can't even tickle him. Neither of them can. No one can... Yeah, that guy has a steel axe that is a little dangerous. We will attempt to squish up this guy, probably. The thing is, Shina will counterattack and destroy all the archers unless there's a melee target in range. Potentially not even then, because he has taunt. But in any case, Soren's going to want to go this side. I can hit him for 7. I think Ike plus Soren on this guy is a kill. No, because that guy's fast enough that we cannot kill him. Titano can also hit and run. Yikes. She will kill that guy in one hit. Probably do Gatchery up here. It's still not quite enough to kill him, though. Although I think with Steel Sword does finish him off. let's hit and run down here. We want Titania to involve herself in combat, but not take the kills away. Because if you're classed up, you get much less XP for fighting, especially for kills, which award much more. We have to move someone down there because someone will die if we don't. And that will be Riss. We kind of want a healer, so cannot afford such a thing. China can also contribute up here. I think this is a little bit better because we want... He has a pretty fair chance of killing the guy. Oh, he just killed him. Yeah, he got 4 XP for the kill, but anyone else would probably get like 20 to 30. I think we'll make a little wall of Gatry and China down here. The archers can't shoot over. This guy back with a steel lance, yikes. 16 attack. And Soren's got 2 defense. If any of the archers reach him, he would be toast down there. Which is why we need the wall of Ike and Soren, or Gatry. I think what we can do, if Soren's down here, the lance guy can make it, but none of the other units will be able to make it. So Soren will have a 0% chance of dying. Yeah, 33 for killing him. He is a mage level 1 though, so that does obviously have an effect. Wow, we can just trash this guy. Wish we had a javelin. You can attack at range 2 with a javelin. Okay, he has to move 5, move 6. Yeah, as long as we make the wall of 2 characters down here, we are fine. We can also use Gatry to shove Soren back a tile since he can't attack anyway. And it's still a wall. Yeah, that guy can get at Soren, but no one else can. Oh, he's running away to heal himself. What a silly guy. Yeah, they're all going after Shinen. Anyone that can reach, and Ike is main character is usually a priority target as well. But Ike has already gotten so much defense that we can easily put him up here. He's pretty much the strongest frontliner because he's not weak to speed. Gatry might have slightly more defense and more HP though, but he can't get ×2, and there is, for like special properties that units have, there are the weapons of weak that are strong against them, but there's nothing that just kills normal humans. Unless you're an old Fire Emblem and you have a Sword Slayer, which reverses the weapon triangle and inflicts bonus damage. I remember when I set up the arena to fight my best friend Greg at the time, I gave the axe guy, who in that game was absurdly overpowered, I gave him a Sword Slayer as a secondary weapon, and he just one-shot. He's just one-shotting my friend's sword units, and he was like, "What the fuck?" It was great. This is really dense amount of dudes here. A lot of dudes. We have to just start killing them. Or we form up into a wall. We take out the archers, if possible, and form up into a wall and put our squishy healer in the center of the wall. I think we have to do a wall tactic here. Oh no, I never. He thought it was hilarious. It was great. That was also where assassins just have the instant kill skill, which is half of your crit. And we just used the assassin with a weapon that gives you 35 crit. So you'd have like a 25% chance to instant kill anything. But I also gave him a thing that made him immune to crits, so he couldn't even assassinate him. Because you have one item that you can hold where you become immune to hit crits. So it's called the Hoplin Guard. It was... I was so mean to him. I out-strategied him a lot in a lot of different games. Not that he wasn't good at the games or anything, I'm just good with cheese strats. Okay, we're showing no mercy to the ranged units, and we're going to form up a wall. We might just have to do a wall like this, a long wall. Without being able to reload and stuff, this is very scary. There are so many dudes. I'm not sure where to make our wall. Well, technically we should make it down here. Yeah. Can also kind of run away from the dudes down here with Soren. You have 6 movement. You know what, we're gonna take out the other archer right here. Archers are variables. We do not like variables. And if Ike stands here and Gatry stands at the bottom, we've made a wall of sorts. We eliminated the range targets already. At least these guys are plebs. Okay. No one can actually reach into the far corner, so Risk can hide in the far corner. Someone can help kill this guy and only be exposed to one attacker at a time. No one has enough to one-shot him. No one has a ranged weapon here. Okay, so Soren can go down here. Help finish off a guy. Level 1 Soren is so squishy. And then Risk can hide in the far corner. Which is very nerve-wracking that he has literally no one in front of him. Everyone's just gonna attack Shinen though. I'm overthinking this. The provoke skill is absurdly valuable. This is legit how Shinen gets a vast amount of his XP throughout the game is just people attacking him and missing. You wouldn't think that an archer with taunt is a good thing, but it's seriously one of the best things in these games. He almost never gets killed. In like any time I've ever played. He eats a surprisingly high amount of punishment. No one went after Soren. But based on the repositioning, we can actually push out the wall a little bit. The wounded dudes up here we're going to want to finish off, but when they're further away they're less of a priority because we can start moving our healer in to patch up the small amounts of wounds we have. We can advance the wall forward for sure. .93 hit here. Does he have a steel lance? I'll have a better hit on the people with the steel lance because they have reduced speed. Yeah, he can actually one-round the steel lance guy. As I said, you get a speed penalty if you're strong enough to wield your weapon. And if your speed is 4 greater than the opponent, you get 2 attacks. So even Gatry, who has 5 speed, can do it if you pick your target right. You can't really attack anyone without killing them. Maybe with a hand axe. There's not really enough dudes with beef though. Yikes, but I'll take a hit of 10 if we go for that. Ike should definitely be the one to do it then. It's almost like having 12 defense helps a lot. It's stupid high defense for this point in the game. Literally, the guy in the full suit of armor that's a few levels higher, that is specialized in defense, has 3 more defense than Ike. It's very wow. It's extremely World of Warcraft. You might be able to squish up one of these guys to kill with Soren. This guy down here in the bottom, because then Soren can end his turn furthest away from the rest. If it was a horsey unit that was doing this, I would call it the swoop and boop. But it wasn't a horsey. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, you can reach all the way down here. That dude. You might be able to position Riss with his 0 defense and 0 strength in a way that they can't double up on Soren. We'll just eliminate this guy, reduce the number of variables. So, is Soren... So this is actually, doing an attack here is actually bad, because we put him in a point where the NPC can ram into, attack you, and then because the NPC gets killed, that space is freed up, and then they can attack you with another person. So you would think we'd want to attack with Soren and hit this guy for 14 damage. We can attack from range. But if we attack him, then he will die on the counter attack on next round, and then they'll be able to kill Soren with a second person. So what we instead want to do is just move him here and not attack. Then we also can approach Riss and keep him with the group. Even if Soren hits a 3rd time with Adept, he has to hit 4 times by triggering Adept twice to kill the guy. Plus, they might still just go for Shinen anyway, and remove the chance of ever killing Soren. Yeah, they just went for Shinen. The squishy-ass mage on the front lines is less of a priority target than that archer you can't deal damage who's just shouting insults at you. It's so checks out. Basically, everyone on the... Shinen is a guy on the internet, and everyone else is also someone on the internet. Who are just, like, saying mean things to each other, and then doing stupid things because someone said something mean to them. That is what this game is, in a nutshell. Okay, since we are gonna clean up this joint, we will... Yeah, there's no one that's going to reach. We will first heal Ike so we get the healing done. Hopefully Riss will get some level up stats. Dude, he got HP, magic, skill, luck, and defense. Oh, when he has a fair bit of HP for being a priest. Oh, we gave him the Paladin band. So yeah, that defense multiplies his HP. Obviously, the more you have, the more it multiplies, because it's additive, well, reductive, however you want to think of it. Well, if Shinen... Funny enough, the archer can reach. That's fine. Again, kill the variable. Chef Shinen can try to... He can guarantee kill that guy with a steel bow. We'll kill these guys up top with Ike and Soren. The guy will survive a hit and counterattack, but that's fine. We should check and make sure no one else up here can reach. You can, oops. You can, this shows all of where enemies are able to attack, which is fine because you can check that information anyway by calculating their move speed. I like the quick reference because it's what's important for a strategic decision, not the fact that you had to go through extra clicks. So in any case, Soren hits this guy. We'll take a hit of 10, but we can heal him on the way back in. As long as we block off the access or kill the guy below him. Oh, he missed. And again, they're just going to attack Shinen. He's just so much of a little pissant, annoying boy. We can't squish him up with Titania because she'll just kill him. So Shinen actually has a chance of doing it. We could avoid the attack altogether to get a little bit more XPs, but we get bonus XP if we do the chapters quicker, so we're just gonna go for it. Oh, he's crit again. That plus like 15 or 20 crit that you get does kind of mean he'll take a lot of the kills when we try to lower people's HP without killing them. We'll shove Shinen out of the way because then Gatchery will counterattack and get XP that way. And Titania will just get up here. Doesn't really matter too much where we put her. We just don't want, we want them to attack Gatchery for XP reasons. So we'll put her outside of the enemy's range. I am the archer. I'm going to attack this guy in a full suit of armor. This is sure to accomplish... Oh. See, I make fun of them, but we are specifically doing the tactics that make them look stupid. So, there's that. But it's also their own fault for attacking Shinen instead of doing something productive, like attacking the wizard. Oh, the wizards are never threats in anything. Oh, that guy back there with the staff? Let's not go for him. That Shinen guy is such a douche. Come on, let's go, Soren. Let's see, HP, strength, magic skill. Magic skill, res. A little bit of a shame. Yeah, because the Wind Tome has such high hit chance that it doesn't fucking matter what you have in skill. And he is going to cap out his resistance anyway because he's a wizard. And his magic because he's a wizard. At least it was stats at all. We won't complain about it because it has stats on it. This is the game, this is the last game before they remove being able to not get any stats when you level up. I can kill this guy. For clearing chapters slightly faster and potentially saving turns, we also attack from the most aggressive position when it doesn't put us in a bad... HP, strength, skill, speed, defense. Why what the fuck? He's already just a physical powerhouse. He's stupid OP. And he still needs to get his luck and resistance, Ike. For fuck's sake. Odin's beard, Ike. Dude, the guy, Gatry missed. Gatry. That's fine. He's a melee dude, so we can just surround him. Just put Shinin right here. Even if he attacks Soren, he can't kill Soren. He will die if he attacks Soren. We're already going to be bringing the next set of dudes down. So we need to make sure everyone's topped off on HP. That guy can't reach. Nobody can reach Riss if we heal. So we can heal on this tile. We'll put Titania up here because then he has to move an even further distance before he can access our squishy. Oh, I'm missing HP! I'm gonna run away and heal. Woo. I do actually like that the people don't just always suicide. If they have the option to not fight to the death, they'll sometimes take it. But it looks so funny from the other side. That must be what it looks like when you do it to the computer. The soulless computer that fights your battles. Yeah, it is really unlikely that people would just go and fight to the death when they don't have to. Is that the droppable vulnerary? No. In that case, we'll just have Soren kind of be occupied fighting him up here. As he can attack from a distance. The thing about this game is, you don't get access to a second magic tome for a while. If we use up too much of it, he just can't attack people for quite some time. Gatry will finish off this guy. Okay, this is our range of where we can put people that if we don't want them to be attacked. We don't really care if Ike gets attacked. Still want to be healing everybody. We can heal Ike because when you get HP from leveling up, it's not full. You get +1 max HP, but not +1 current HP. Honestly, he has 13 defense. Even the boss can only do 3 damage to him. Literally, that guy can hit him for 3 as well. And that guy can hit him for 3. 4, actually. Even if literally the entire set of enemies attacked Ike, they still can't kill him if we just put him way up here. Plus, the bush gives +1 damage reduction and +10 avoid and 5 avoid in this game. No, it's 10 avoid. Plus that heal hedge will regenerate him as well. So yeah, we can just set up a mega kill zone. We actually don't want our horsey to be too far away from up here. If we move there, this guy can literally not get out. Then Shinin should just be poised to attack in any direction. So right here is very good. I'm gonna heal myself again. Ooh. He's just literally feeding us free experience. Yummy, tasty experience. Oh, he just crit that bitch! That's right, Ike already has very high skill. So your crit chance is equal to half of your skill, minus the enemy's luck. And they don't usually give enemies that much luck. which means Ike already has pretty decent crit chance, and crits are not double damage in this game. They are triple damage in this game. Hey, we get our special Ike line. Bah! You're nothing more than a bunch of ragtag sellswords. Who are you to oppose Dayan? You are so terribly ignorant of your position in this world. You refuse to listen to us, and then you attack without provocation. Is this the way of the Dayan army? You're a cheeky little monkey, aren't you? Once you're dead, you'll regret sassing me. I can hit you for 3 damage. Oh, sorry, it's 2 because you're in a bush. Which means we could easily break his weapon before he could actually kill us. Which is hilarious. The boss could literally, if we stand in the heal hedge, we could literally kill the boss's weapon before he can kill Ike. Pretty likely. Even with everyone else wailing on Ike, he already has so much defense that no one can kill him. Unless they use magic. Oh look, he's back to full health. We could actually fight the boss with Shinen, because the boss has high enough defense that even if we crit twice, we don't kill him. And the bosses give higher amounts of XP, so fighting them with tiered up units is still less of a penalty. So it's a good opportunity to get Shinen a little bit of XP. So we are going to do just that. Because it's not like we don't want him to get XP, but we don't want to waste XP that we can get on everyone else, that having them level up when, especially Shinen leaves for a while. Yeah, we want everyone else to get XP. Blasted mercenaries, they're better than I expected. Even so, they'll not prove a match for Dayan's finest. I can hit this archer for 6 damage at a 41% success rate. Oh, he just crit me for 12. He can't even 1v1 Shinen. I do think we need to eliminate some of these plebs up here, though. Oh my god, Titanium might be able to attack without killing this guy also. Nope. Not since Shinen crit. And clear is defeat boss, so we want to kill all the small fry before we kill the boss. Because the boss has a ranged weapon, he can attack without getting counterattacked, which means we can take a little bit of time to polish off all the enemies. Getting rid of these annoying ass archers will be a good start. We'll take this spot here because then the boss won't occupy one of the brushes himself, because if he does, he'll get counterattacked. Even if we move out of the heal hedge, it's fine. We're gonna have Titania move up here. It's one archer left. Not too scary. Brisk can easily move out of range of everybody. And then Soren can... oh. Archer has 10 attack. This guy has 13, minus his 2 defense. Plus 1 for the bush. We actually can't really move Soren up from where he is with that archer being there. Wait. No, the archer... yeah, he does reach that bush. We just have to keep Soren where he is. It's also very important, it's very hard to master magic in particular. You have to attack so many times with it before it works. If he misses, we're in a very good spot for finishing him off. Otherwise, we're gonna have to kite him down with us and heal Soren. Oh, I must attack Shinen even though I can safely attack someone else without taking damage. And then Shinen will just literally booty blast me. Literally can't fail to kill me. Just because he's fucking such a dick to everybody. He's a terrible person, but he's a great character. If someone had gotten speed last level, he would actually be able to two-hit this guy, but he did not. Or if he got strength even. We're just gonna end up waiting one turn before we finish. Gives our healer some XP. We can box in the boss so he literally can't move. Oh my god, he went to heal. This little Chungus went to heal himself again. Now we can heal Shinen, and then we can push Riss out of the way with Shinen afterward. Otherwise, because he has a javelin, he can attack Riss with a throwing weapon. So we just shove him back out of range, and it's fine. And it's kind of fine that that guy is able to attack us. We want our group to be grouped up, so if we need to help, we can help. Dude, he just fucking ran into the heel heads. This guy is such an annoying little... He didn't go for the attack. I think he's just programmed to be a coward. Maybe they just select people to be cowards. What? Yes. My husband reminded me, if you rule through fear, you'll have a kingdom of cowards. Well, there's nothing to do but wait. Oh, it totally does. It's today's Dragon Wisdom. It's gonna be a lot of fighting XP for Soren. I think we're past the point where we get speed clear bonus XP anyway. Because generally speaking, if you're not just using your starting paladin that's OP in the beginning and sucks later, and Gatry and Shinen very much, then you just won't get to be fast enough. You know, we get to level up our healer. We lose uses on the javelin as he hits us, but it's not that important to get the javelin with more uses. Oh, we just triggered an extra attack. That means we kill him over 2 turns. Dude, he literally won't even defend his own life by going out to attack Soren, who is attacking him. He just sits in the bush. This fucking guy. He's definitely not going to Valhalla. Say again? That's true. People from Dayan don't really go to Valhalla. Yeah. Miss. And this guy is dead. We have a 3% chance to miss, though, because he's in a bush. Woohoo, items. We gotta level up on Soren. I like to close my eyes and hear how many dings I get before I look. No! Fuck! Fucking fuck. After all this time we spent getting that level on him, he gets literally nothing. That's very rare, but surprisingly happens more than it should. Complete, absolute wasted level. It feels terrible. It's the worst. It's the absolute worst. Gee, do you think so? It might have been a little bit bad. I'm just gonna kill the boss in frustration now. It was literally a no stats up level. And we're not allowed to reroll it, which makes it extra frustrating. Come on, Gatry. Dude, Gatry got resistance. He didn't get speed, though. We'll kill him with Ike. We'll have to use the steel sword for extra damage. Oh, just crit him. Gwaha! Wretched curse. You'll regret your decision to oppose Dayan. Soren is not having a good debut. He got only 3 stats, and then he got 0. Okay, here we go. HP, skill, luck, defense, res. Yes! He didn't get strength, but he got that last level. And he got luck and resistance. Ah, yes. And he's still got more defense. He's higher. He has the same amount of defense as our. Well, actually, he has 1 less because he just got it. As our fucking full suit of plate armor, bro. Wolf brother Gatry. Do we suffer any casualties? Yes. Soren's level up. I'm sorry, Ike. Any wounded or dead? No? Excellent, well done. I don't know. Taking out these Dayan soldiers may have been a bad move. Hey, Shinen, what are you doing? This swine's got some nice weapons. Besides, he ain't gonna complain. He won't need them where he's going. Shinen! Get a hold of yourself. You can't afford such behavior right now. Steal from the dead on your own time. What? You judgmental little... Shorin, Shinen, stop this at once. This is no place for us to waste time bickering amongst ourselves. Let's clear out of here. We have to tell the commander what happened. Let's take this road. We should be able to cut through the forest and... Huh? Something wrong? No, as I said, this road... Wait, Ike, I just saw something move on the far side of that thicket. A wounded soldier, perhaps. Let's go have a look. Careful now. Oh no. Did you find anything, Riss? It's a woman. Leave her. We shouldn't get involved in matters that don't concern us. Ooh. Thank goodness. It looks like she's merely fainted. Right. We'd better take her with us for now and make sure she's alright. Give me a hand, will you, Riss? Of course. I mean, Riz? Of course. I don't like this. Alright. We have one casualty. Soren's level up. I'm sorry. That's funny to me. Turn on some cooling blast. It's getting hot. Because I have to wear a stupid shirt to not violate the terms of service. Father, brother, it's that lady Ike rescued. She's awake. Really? Come on, let's greet our guest. So, how are you feeling? Oh, I'm fine. And you are? The name's Grail. I'm the commander of this mercenary company. My Lord Grail, you are the one who came to my aid, are you not? I don't know how to thank you. Hold on. The one who found you and brought you here is my son, Ike. If you want to thank someone, thank him. No, please, that's not... Lord Ike, was it? You have my gratitude. Oh. Pardon my bluntness, but I have some questions for you. Tell me, who are you? What were you doing in that place? The place where Ike found you was evidently the site of a fierce battle between Crimean and Dayan forces. Do you have some relation to the Crimean royal family? I make no promises, but we may be able to help you. Will you share your story with us? You took me in and cared for me. I will place my trust in you. My name is Alincia Riddell Crimea. I am the daughter of the King Ramon of Crimea. What? You say you are the Princess of Crimea? Yes. That's an odd claim to make. I've never heard of King Crimea having any children. That is to be expected. My heritage, my very existence, has never been made public. Why is that? To avoid national turmoil. Valencia voice, Pog. You see, I was born after my uncle, Lord Renning, was named as successor to the throne, so... They kept you as secret to avert a possible blood feud. Yes, I'm willing to accept that for the time being. Very well, let's suppose that you truly are Princess Crimea. You must know what's become of the king and your uncle. I would like to hear that news. My father and my mother are dead. They fell at the hand of Ashnard, King of Dayan, most trustworthy, kind-looking man ever to walk this Tellius. My lord uncle and the royal knights are still battling the Dayan army, I believe. I see. I fled the castle to follow my lord uncle's orders and seek refuge in the kingdom of Gallia. In Gallia? Yes, we believe that King Canegus would grant me sanctuary, so that's where I was going. But we were discovered by Dayan troops, and I lost my escort of knights. My life, the life I have now, was purchased with the blood of those brave knights. Does King Dayan know of your existence? Yes, I was told by the royals of each nation. Were informed of my identity in the event of dire circumstances. If that's the case, they must be searching frantically for you. Master Grail, my lord Ike, you said that you were mercenaries, did you not? Please, would you help me to gain Gallia? I beg of you, I have no one else to turn to. Valencia voice. Princess Crimea, truly? Father spoke to her as if he believed she were telling the truth. I see. What is it, Titania? It's nothing. I was just remembering something from the past. From the past? Back when you were still a Crimean royal knight? What? How do you know about that? A long time ago, I overheard Shinen and some others talking about it. They keep such loose tongues. Was it a secret? No, it wasn't, but much like you, I have more experience than you. Much like I have more experience than you, I also have many more things to worry about. Like Princess Crimea? Well, yes. I myself was unaware of the princess's existence, but now that I think about it, she does bear a striking resemblance to both the king and queen. So she probably is the true princess. I wonder what father will do. Cut to father. Kill her. Destroy her. Will he take on her request? We've got trouble outside. There are a lot of soldiers, a lot of them. Can I kill them? What? Oh, this chapter. I hate this chapter. Is everyone here? Yes. Commander, what are the Dayan dogs saying? Turn over Princess Crimea and leave the area immediately. Comply now or we will attack. Pretty straightforward. What are we going to do? That's where we're here to decide. What we're here to decide. One thing has been made clear by the arrival of our friends outside. So I would say this confirms her identity as Princess Crimea, wouldn't you? Yes, but what do we do now? I'd like to hear the opinion of everyone here. Titania, I'd like to hear from you first. The blame for this war rests on Dayan. If we ally ourselves with them, the company's reputation would surely suffer. Conversely, if we deliver Princess Crimea safely, our stock will rise in the eyes of our primary employers. Our road is clear. Soren, how about you? There's nothing to think about. We must deliver the princess to Dayan immediately. Even if Crimea is in the right? We are mercenaries. Our actions are dictated only by self-interest. Soren, you're so cynical! It's great. We love you for it. If we want to ensure our future, we need Dayan in our debt. They will win this war, and after all, and nothing else serves us better. Shinen, Gatry. Soren's a pompous, superior whelp, but he's got the right idea. Besides, the destination's Gallia, so it's a moot question. I don't care how much we get paid. There's no way under the sun I'm going to stinking beast country. So racist, Shinen. Princess Alencia, she does possess a certain regal beauty. There's a lot to be said for that, you know. However, I do prefer country girls, a bit cuter and not quite so standoffish. Dude, we gotta set him up with the country girl from the next game. Oh, forget I said that. Whatever you decide is good for me, Commander. Yep, yep. Oscar Boyd, what about the two of you? I agree with Captain Titania. If we turn the princess over to the Dayan army, we're essentially giving them permission to kill her. I'm in favor of helping her. That's what heroes are supposed to do. And I'm Boyd, the ultimate hero. Well, Riss, what's your opinion? I believe that none of this hinges on whether she's a princess or not. Refusing to aid someone in need is not something we should ever do. That's what I think. Yeah, Riz is so Riz-tastic. He's got so much Riz. That's right. Let's help her. Please, we have to help her. Well, what about you, Ike? I agree with Titania. I say we help her and take her to Gallia. I see. I think I know where you all stand. Well then, here's my decision. We escort the princess to Gallia. Tisk. Are you sure that's for the best, Father? Yes. Besides, I think the choice has been taken out of our hands. What? Open your ears and listen. Listen, all of you. Huh? What is it? I don't hear a thing. Idiot! That's the problem. Don't you think that it's a bit odd? Complete silence in all four directions. Oh, so that's what you're talking about. Not only are the animals quiet, but the bugs are silent too. And that is unnatural beyond belief. Which means we're surrounded. The soldiers aren't waiting for an answer. They already decided to attack. It would appear they had no intention of keeping their side of the proposed bargain. They were planning on lulling us into a false sense of security and destroying every one of us. Probably so, but the deal is we're not so naive or inexperienced as to fall for their trap. Everyone, take your positions. We're going to settle this right now. I'll go and hold the rear entrance. Ike, you're in command here. Don't let the enemy take the front. Got it. Be careful, Commander. Heh, I'll give it a shot.
Reporting in, sir. The mercenaries have taken up arms and formed up in the bailey.
So, they've sniffed out our plan, have they? Well, which means that they're not an opponent that will be easily fooled. We'll need something special.
Shall we continue with the planned attack?
No, Princess Carmea is somewhere within that fort. If we use flaming arrows to try to smoke them out, we might bring the princess to harm. We've been told to do our best to deliver her alive and uninjured. It would be preferable if they were to come out of their own accord. If they do, slay all but the princess.
Yes, sir.
Okay, time to move items around again. We should definitely give the javelin to Oscar. Or Gatry. I say Oscar. I want to use up this iron sword so it's out of our inventory. We are going to use more than that though, but we also want to be able to use the steel sword because of having higher damage for when it really counts to finish someone off. We don't have a supply convoy yet, so any item that we do not just straight up pick up just lost to the ether. A lot of people are carrying backup weapons. So we have a lot of options for delivering them. Specifically, I think Titania. Titania is probably going to be on a murder mission because I happen to know that the guy out in the boss out in the darkness drops a very valuable item. So we're going to have Titania carry a backup sword, give the hand axe to Boyd, because he's going to have to hold down the fort over here. He's going to die. He always dies on this mission. I'm going between you and a stream of Shining Force 2 where some of the enemies he has to defeat are impressive Sega Genesis sprites of dragons. You shouldn't be defeating them. I hope you're coming over here during that time. Boyd! Yeah, pretty much. Okay, so we have backup swords around for Ike. Gatry's got a spare vulnerary. Boyd's probably gonna need it. Yeah, look away over to this stream when it's time to attack the dragons. See? Yeah. Shining Force 1 at least has a dragon you can recruit. But he sucks. The dragons you recruit here don't suck. Just make him not suck. That's all you have to do. Okay, let's go. Hold the line, Gatry. We collided with a guy. Time to booty blast him. We'll gamble on the crits. If we don't weaken him, shine him, we'll kill him with a counterattack. Yeah, we got the crit. Oh, good, good. That's fine with me then. I hope you're having fun at your other stream as well. I'm sure they appreciate the viewing and the fun and the supports. I always put Boyd in that heal hedge down there. We're definitely gonna hit and run that dude with Horse Mama. The darkness provides variables that we do not like. And I'm gonna have to play much more safe than I normally do because we're not re-rolling stuff. Okay, we can see the rest of we can see 3 dudes. He's got an Iron Lance, and an Iron Bow. Oh yeah, I can totally frontline with 14 defense, which is hilarious, actually. I don't think I've ever been able to frontline with him. We can honestly probably charge him out into the darkness without much badness going on. God, I hope no one dies from people swooping out of the darkness. We can't afford to put Soren in a spot where he might get attacked by ranged weapons twice. But I will say that he has to kill the people for that to happen. So we will put him here. Fire Emblem games almost always have a playable dragon. Everyone I know of does, at least. You just don't often get them early in the game. Is that the guy with a... He has a hammer. Okay, good. The hammer is so stupid looking in this game. It's just like a big, flat, not effective bonking weapon. Most of the older ones have the playable anime that temporarily becomes a dragon. The dragons here are much more not temporary. Man, Titania's really helping over here. Oh, wow, they have horsies over here. Horsies are huge, big variables. Looks like a cooking pot and drinking horn glued to a stick. That is pretty accurate, actually. Oh, the guy's coming after Soren. He's got a steel bow. Yes, we dodged. He might not be strong enough for his steel bow, so we can attack him we can kill him with Soren. There's so many dudes. And Boyd has shit hit and shit avoid, so he's not doing much right now. Even with the advantage on that guy, he missed. Let's go heal hedge. We're just going to take out the steel bow guy and move forward on this end. This end we need to just take out the horsies and the archers. That's a big priority. Oh, Boyd can actually get the hammer guy pretty well. Only 35% chance to get hit back for 12. And it's a clean kill. So we're going to try it. I think the hammer has a shit hit rate. Plus we have the bush dodge. We can bring Shine and Taunt over to this side so they don't go for our squishies. Now we've exposed some of the archers and some of the horsies. The steel lance guy only hits for 4. He's a silly boy. Honestly, we're going to want China to take out some of the plebs over here. Particularly, we want him to contribute to killing the horsies. Because the horses can move after they attack. So anything that can stack more hits on the same person on the same round is automatically a mega priority to get rid of. You want to push this front out a little bit. Because we need to get out in the dark eventually. Why not now? Ike is not quite strong enough for his steel sword to keep full speed yet. But it does fair enough damage that it doesn't really matter. Risk-free attack, cool. There's a lot of stress on each of these peoples out here. What we can actually do is Titania has 11 defense. You have 5 and 8. If we put Titania here, we can trap that guy and deny people access to Boyd and allow us to heal him. So we need to move. We have to move Titania first if we want Oscar to be able to take that spot. Unless we attack with a javelin, but the hit chance is fairly low. But we do have 2 tries. So it's 2 64% chances to kill him. We do kind of want Shinin to end in a taunting spot as well. We want to take out the horses. So I think we have to attack with Titania first. Kill this guy. Why do I keep saying we want when it's I who wants things? It's weird. We should have a good chance to finish this off guy with melee. Yeah, this guy is pretty off. Let's be real. So we are gonna take it. If we get hit in return, we can consider running away and putting Shinin out on the front lines for a turn. So now we can trap that horsey in. That guy's also trapped. We can heal Boyd on this tile. And Shinin can snipe this other horsey right here. The steel bow is not enough for a kill. We need a crit anyway, so we're going to take the higher hit chance. And he might just run away and heal if we damage him but don't kill him anyway. We didn't kill him. Still, if he... Oh, he ran away. Well done dodging, Oscar. They are so not going to get through our tanky line down here. No damage. Dead. Asterisk dead. Asterisk. I want this guy to kill me. That dude has a little bit of beef. They're being stupid and not attacking with their horsies first. But unfortunately, our guys are so defensive that would actually be better for us if they did it, because then we just kill them faster and reduce the chances that we would make a mistake later. Good thing Oscar's got a fair bit of beef. We usually need him to charge down the middle later, though. Boyd needs that skill and speed so badly right now. Oh, that guy's got a javelin, which means he probably can't do damage to Ike. Yep, no damage. Because javelins have a lot less power than just iron weapons, which is a standard base weapon. What you end up using for most of the game. Nine damage. Let's punch a bit of holes through this side. Shinen can snipe the. Oh no, he can't shoot through that wall. That means we need Soren to open up a hole in one of these guys, so we can advance Ike and Gatry by one tile. Good, 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 good. Oh, we got a torch. You can use it to light up an area. If it didn't occupy Soren's attack, actually, you know what we can do is we can trade it to Riss, and Riss can do it because he can't attack. So if he has no one important to heal, then we just do that. Can we steel sword the javelin guy? We cannot kill him in one round. We can finish off this guy pretty consistently. Then Gatry can advance by a tile. And we can have Shinen and Gatry kill the horsey. Oh god, I just pareidolia the worst thing where the side of Ike's head looked like the mouth where his tank cannon is coming out of. Dear Lord, I do not want to see that again. That is not okay. That is so cursed. That guy actually hits better than Oscar does. Okay, once we opened up a hole, we're going to have the horsies pivot over to this side. Oh, we can ×2 this steel lance guy and just destroy him. Now, Shinen can kill the horsey over here. Well, we need the crit, so it's not consistent. He might kill it. Otherwise, the horse will kill itself when it attacks, or it'll run away. Like a horse. Horses are very good at running away. Boyd can just keep fighting this dude. Oscar's gonna attack where he has the better hit chance. The guy will die in one more hit. We could go down and heal Oscar, but that does expose Riz more to being attacked. So we will heal Boyd another time. Titania just needs to wait here. I feel like I'm doing... I don't want to say it now, but I feel like I'm doing this chapter extremely well this time. Both on the front of just actually going to win it, probably, but also getting a fair amount of XP in the process. It helps so much that Ike has a gazillion defense and can hold the line. Oscar is getting kind of low. Maybe we should have fielded Oscar. I know they have another horsey, and he didn't level up. We want him to level up so he doesn't die. Hopefully get defense and then survive because of that. They haven't killed him yet, though. Oh, good. This guy's just gonna attack Gatry and kill it, get himself killed, probably. I don't know if Gatry does 11. I think he does have a high enough strength. Yep. Oh, he's going for Shinen. Instead of attacking where he won't die, he just has to attack Shinen and then instantly die because he got crit. Poor sucker. Ike will really help cut through all these people very quickly. This is probably one of the fastest I've leveled him up because he just got so much defense that you don't have to play like a scaredy cat with him. You just charge him in like late game Ike and he just kills everyone. He's already becoming late game Ike, except for his resistance. Oh yeah, these two sides of the map are not connected at all over here. The horsies have to go down the middle. We can, after we kill these last two dudes, the gate is sealed. I think it's time that we want to move Titania out there to join on the charge for the valuable item. This turn 6 turns defense, and we're on turn 4, and we haven't even made it out there yet. I'll have to have Boyd stay here as part of a meat shield wall. And then we really need to get out there. So we need ranged units to kill the melee dudes in the way, so our other melee units can advance. And we'll have 2 more turns afterward to kill the boss. That's out there. Okay, Soren, you have to make up for last time, please. Please. I'm not gonna look. I can't look. Dude, he got strength. HP, strength, speed, and res. He literally just got 2 effective speed. Now he's actually at 9, because he needs 1 strength to carry his wind tome. Ah, I'm so weak that carrying this book slows me down. That is so weak. So very, very weak. Okay, Oscar needs healing. Can Oscar actually kill this guy with a steel lance? Oh, he can kill with an iron lance. The problem is... Actually, it's not that much of a problem. We'll probably expose him to 1 ranged attack at worst. Come on, magic and resistance. Not very good. Okay, so now Oscar goes way over here. Kills Mr. Iron Lance guy. And we should be poised to charge out into the dark. Get a good level, Oscar. Here we go. Strength, defense, and resistance. That's pretty damn good. Baseline. And then, you do have to hold the line over here. We kind of have to use Titania for a consistent kill here. Or we can use Shinin. But we might not. We might need his backup. Gatry can finish this guy. Well, he has a 69 hit chance. Nice. Let's go for it. We really, really just need to get on the move. Oh, we missed. That's why Gatry needs the skill and the luck. Because luck is +1 to hit per, and skill is +2. Okay, Shinin can end on this tile then. The remaining dude here is not a real threat with an Iron Lance. So this blocks access to our base. And finishes off this guy, guaranteed. Super finish him off with a crit. Then Ike just goes maximum charge forward. Or Ike takes Titania's place, who has more mobility anyway. But then we can't really commit him to this front. Which I do wanna. Boyd, can hand axe this guy, weirdly enough. I don't think we know if we want to bring him over here. Because we have to plug up both of these holes. The horse is trapped, so if we want to be super safe, we shove Wrist back a tile. And then Titania finishes the guy up top. And just sticks around. Because even if she has a horsey, she's still about 2 turns behind Ike, and that's about how many turns we have left. So I think it's fine to leave her here. Unless we miss 2 1% rolls, he's dead. Okay, he's dead. And then we can even slightly more plug things up like that. He's still shaped. And Ike goes way up here and eats a medicine. Yummy, yummy medicine. Boyd is in a little bit of danger, potentially. Especially when you just got hit. But he has a huge amount of HP, even if his defenses aren't that great. So he can eat 1 or 2 more attacks, probably. And they did have a horsey with a sword. Oh, he just took 8 from that. Oh, boy. And Boyd might already die. Okay, no, that guy didn't come from Boyd. Because the horsey ended on the tile where he could have attacked Boyd from. Here's another guy. He's got a steel lance. Oh my god! Oh! Boyd has 1 HP. I severely overestimated his defensive capability. At least I got a speed and a defense now. Actually, I exactly estimated it. You can think of it that way too. I knew there was more horsies out there. I didn't think there was that many. But that should be the end of the turn over there. Well, the steel bow archers can't even damage Ike. Oh, that's so funny. Wow, there's still so many down here. One HP Boyd. Holy shit. Talk about living dangerously. Soren cannot access this side. So Soren will help on this side. Either that or use the torch. I guess we'll survey the situation afterward. We'll have Oscar kill one of the archer. No, Oscar, you don't have enough damage. I don't want to look at the Boyd side. It's too scary. So we're going to look at this side first. Catchery might be able to ×2 the steel bow guy. Yes, good. We only lose like one potential extra movement that Gatry would have had. I think the boss might be a knight, and if he is, Ike's Royal Sword does bonus damage. Alright, Gatry, let's go. Let's get some speed and some skill and some luck. No, he just got HP skill! Almost out of... There's the boss! He has a Nashara icon, which is a magic item that permanently increases luck by 2. We could literally access him this turn if we get rid of this guy, kill the sword man, and then we just charge him with Ike and obliterate him. Ike may not have enough strength even with the regal sword though. I think we might have to look at that Void side again. And I think we're good on the boss down here, so we need to help on this side. We need to eliminate anyone. Steel Lance guy dies instantly. This is such a stressful chapter. You have the scary darkness, but then if you don't go out in the scary darkness, you don't get +2 luck on somebody. Ooh. Which is, as said, is very important because if you have too low of luck, you just die from being crit, and then you're gone forever. Yeah, and per the rules of this challenge, if someone dies, they are dead. I'm not allowed to redo the chapter. Oh man, this side is so stressful. Probably need both our range support, or we send Oscar back. Oscar honestly doesn't help much on this side. Titania can just delete this horsey. Ooh, she doesn't actually delete the horsey. Unless we steal axe, but then our hit chance isn't very good. Can also kill the bow guy. He's an easy kill. Oh, so stressful. Well, we're gonna heal Boyd. But the problem is that's how we might attack from. I think Soren is a better bet for having down here. You can't really approach very safely though. So I think we are, after all, going to send him this way. We don't have a kill on the Iron Lance dude, which is bad. Which also kind of means we have to send Shinen over here to kill that dude. And we can move Soren out here, just not super aggressively. Actually, if we do take out one of these dudes with Ike. Then we're kind of fine. I think I wanted Oscar to come in and help over here, but he kind of can't. Actually, he can. We just... No, actually his movement caps out, unless we move Titania, which is fine. So we'll kill the Steel Lance guy. Then Oscar. Then Titania has to move next. And she will booty blast the archer over here. This is like the first time I haven't used Oscar or Titania to go down low. We can actually block access to our healer there. Attack with a javelin, just for some XP mostly. Doesn't accomplish much. Either that, or we can use a vulnerary. I'm pretty sure they're very close to being out of guys over here, though. Kill Iron Lance pleb. Yes. Then Ike has to take a specific tile to deny access to Soren. Ike denying access to Soren is pretty on point for these games. We can use the Regal Sword here. It'll burn through a lot of uses, though. I think I'd rather go with the Steel Sword and have all have still pretty good hit chance. That's why he needs luck. Luck, when you add to hit chance, you can remove chance of failure. You need skill and luck for that, of course. The game seems generally balanced enough that without both skill and luck, you still have a very good chance of missing. Plus, oh good. For Boyd, getting that +1 defense, it adds so much effective HP to him. Oh, oh, that guy's gonna get to Riss, but he's not gonna kill Riss. Riz is fine. Oh, Riz is virtually unaffected. Because he has a lot of HP for a healer. This guy's gonna get just destroyed instantly by Titania. That's fine. Even if she could be considered taking XP away from other people, if we wouldn't have killed them anyway before the mission ended, we wouldn't have gotten that XP that we are supposedly losing. That guy was definitely not strong enough for his lance. Good for us. I hope that guy also has a steel lance. No, he does. Because then he'll also die to Gatchery, most likely. It's so weird to see Gatchery times 2ing people. He doesn't really do that. Except for early game plebs with steel lances. Are you the commander of this battalion? Order your men to retreat, and I'll let you escape with your life. Go push your luck, mercenary dog. Dodge. There's so many dudes gathered up around him, though, it might be hard to access him. Look, that's an iron blade. Iron blades are like the cool version of steel swords. No! We don't have enough damage to kill him. That's fine. Sorn can give us access with Ike. And I think we have 2 turns left. No, this is turn 6. He has only 5 speed. That means Sorn actually has a ×2 on him. But he hits Sorn for 15 out of his 18 HP. So that's not good. We might have left this side a little too thin after all to get the Ashera icon. And since Gatchery does not have the Javelin, that is bad. And if we had to have used the Regal Sword to get to him. So I think if we want the Ashera icon, we have to kill this guy with Soren and hope that the Regal Blade is enough to finish him. With all the bonus damage and the like. But I don't think it'll be enough. Unless we get a crit. Let's see. We could almost load up with a javelin and like deliver it to the other side of the battlefield, but sadly not. Well, let's find out if we can get the Ashera icon. Actually, Soren might get killed if we do it. We might not actually get the Ashera icon this time then. Which is the first time I haven't gotten it. Maybe the second. I knew we needed to not run the horsey over. Being literally one strength shy of finishing off that dude because I didn't use the Regal Sword is why this is happening. And Soren will almost certainly die out here if we go for this at all. I think we just have to accept it as a loss, as much as it pains me to admit. We had to not run everyone over to the other side. That's what needed to happen. Because now we can't reach in order to get there. And if we put Soren out to help, he will die. Because there's the boss with a javelin. They don't retreat if you kill the boss. That's part of it. Well, I guess we're just going to use the iron sword then. One horsey support would have made this so much easier. Alright, let's see what level we get. Skill and speed and nothing else. Disappointment Ike. This place is just made of sadness right now. We can't even really get XP on Soren because they'll just get booty blasted and die. We don't even actually have crit. We have one crit that we can crit chance that we could gamble on the boss. It's not. We do have 2 chances to proc Adept, but he's at so much risk when there's other javelin users. Even if he does actually kill the boss, someone else is likely to kill him. Which means there's no point moving the horse, trying to move the horsies back. I guess the XCOM equivalent of this would be Iron Man mode, where I'm not allowed to take back any decisions. Shame to lose the Ashera icon, but in truth the luck is one of the least valuable things to have for increases. We just missed the sword guy twice at 84. That's some bad luck. Almost no chance to hit with the hand axe, but it's risk-free XP, so. We aren't going to kill that horsey either. That horsey's just going to live forever. We can try to bring one javelin guy back to Soren. Because one of them can reach him. I was just gonna go after Ike instead. And there's no way the boss is gonna attack with melee. Not sure what happened, but I just started sneezing and my nose is all runny now. Are you crying out of sadness that I couldn't get the Ashera icon? That's so nice of you, Goblin. You're allergic to me not getting plus luck. It's fine. All we have to do is level up better, and then we get that luck anyway. It's because I moved all my forces to the others. Fucking Gatry's not getting good levels. He's so useless. It's because I didn't move enough. I moved all my forces to the other side because Boyd almost died because he got a bunch of unlucky hits. Grr, how have they lasted this long? Just who are these mercenaries? Knowing your enemy's strength is vital to any strategy. Soldiers, retreat! We fall back for now. I mean, shark roaring. Yeah. We've cleared the surrounding area of Dain troops. There's no question about it. We're enemies of the Dain kingdom now, aren't we? We've no time for rest. Everyone, pack your things now. We leave at once, before the enemy brings reinforcements. Understood. Boyd, come with me. Right behind you, brother. Ah! We've got to hurry too. Come on, Rolf. We've got to pack as much food and supplies as we can. Whatever you say. Let's go, Mist. Titania, take Shannon and Gatry and make sure we have a secure road from here to the Great Forest. We'll make our way through Gallia to the Sea of Trees. On my way, sir. Riz, you stay with me. I want you to help me pull essential documents from the library. Everything else we burn. Yes, sir. Ike, you're in charge of the princess. Alright. Princess Alicia, I'm going to ready a horse for you. What should we have you do? I know. Go to the mess hall. I'm sorry. Time will go by faster if you're helping Miss than it will if you're just sitting around waiting for me. Oh, I understand. I can do that. Sorry, this is kind of awkward, making a princess help with packing. Please don't worry, Mist. I just hope that I don't end up slowing you by getting in your way. Don't be silly. You're so much better at this than I am. It's a big help. Are all princesses as good at this sort of thing as you are? Haha! I wasn't raised at court, so my life was a bit different than other princesses. I cooked, cleaned, sewed. Why, I did all manner of things. Really? That's surprising. I would have never guessed that by looking at you. Let's see, I also rode horses, practiced sword fighting. Ah, Mist, what's that around your neck? What? Oh, I'm just taking it to Dain real fast. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to. I guess I can show it to you, Princess Alicia. Oh, that's an incredible medallion, isn't it? I wonder what that light is. It used to belong to my mother. It's all I have to remember her by. I don't know where the light comes from. It didn't used to be like that. A while back, it just started glowing. This world is full of mysteries, isn't it? One thing is clear, though. It certainly is beautiful. I wonder what that light means. I'm sure it's nothing important, but it just might be the Fire Emblem. What? What did you just say? I think I must be hearing things. I thought you said they got away. General Petrine, I am deeply ashamed by my honor. Honor? I care nothing for your pathetic honor. Have you forgotten the Daean Army's motto? Success or failure, life or death. Hey, you! Get this trash out of here! Yes, ma'am. Move it, you. But wait, General Petrine, have mercy! Dog's breath. I'm surrounded by worthless imbeciles. Anna! Tell me which way we should move to catch these mercenaries and the girl. The Crimean capital, Melior, is already under King Ashnard's control. The remnants of the Crimean army are negligible, which means the only place left for the princess to turn to is south to the kingdom of Gallia. Haha, so the girl, like her dead father before her, seeks the friendship of those hairy devils, eh? What an absolutely stupefying world we live in. If she gains sanctuary in Gallia, capturing the princess will become that much more difficult. The mercenaries she has escorting her are a powerful group, not one to be taken lightly. I will gather intelligence on them as quickly as... It's not necessary. I will head up the pursuit of our wandering princess. General Petrine, you're going yourself? If we just know where the princess and her band are headed, there's no need for subtlety. I'll just hunt them down and kill them. Mercenaries? Ha! What are they to me? Remember, I am General Petrine. No matter who I face, I have never failed, nor will I ever. Ha ha ha! The continent of Tellius, blessed by the goddess. To the northwest lies the land of Crimea, home of the Grail mercenaries. Without warning, Crimea's eastern neighbor, the Kingdom of Daean, launches an attack on Crimea's capital city of Melior. Ike leads a handful of mercenaries to Melior to confirm Soren's news of the attack. En route, they happen upon a young woman, unconscious but unharmed. Fearing for her safety, they take her to their stronghold. When she awakens, the woman gives her name as Elincia and lays claim to the title of Princess of Crimea. She relates the sad tale of her flight from Crimea and of her parents' murder at the hands of Ashnard, King of Daean. The Grail mercenaries answer Princess Elincia's plea for help and agree to escort her to the kingdom of Gallia. Located to the southwest of Crimea, Gallia is home to the Laguz, a race quite unlike Ike and his fellow Bjork. Crimea and Gallia have long struggled to overcome their differences. In recent years, the two kingdoms have done much to ease the prejudice between the Laguz and Bjork factions. Their combined efforts have forged a bond of trust and friendship that may yet overcome years of intolerance. Ike and company escape the Daean army, abandoning their longtime base. From there, they begin the long march toward Gallia. Their task clear and their destination far, they slip into an ocean of trees. It's a sea of trees. Blazes, why does it have to be so blamed humid? If we weren't being chased, I'd strip off this armor here and now. Then I'm almost glad that we are being pursued. I suppose you'll have to grin and bear it, won't you? I suppose I will. Right, so enough of your griping. You're merely wasting energy. Still, this heat is appalling. Dense forests such as these are not made for us delicate humans. The subhumans love them, though. These subhumans? Are they really so different from us? What? You mean to tell me you've never seen a beast man before? No, never. Well, I have. They're a hairy bunch, I'll tell you. And ugly as sin, too. Their faces are all fangs and whisker. Their claws are like daggers, razor sharp and deadly. And even though they can speak our language, they're beasts through and through. Savages, every one. Are there more than one type? The ones Shinen calls subhumans can be divided into 3 groups, each one named for its physical characteristics. Time for poggers! First, the beast tribe. Next, the bird tribe. And finally, the dragon tribe! Ah, the best tribe! They are traditionally called Lagoos. The Lagoos tribe residing here in Gallia is the beast tribe, who possess those feline qualities of which Shinen spoke. To the south are the islands where the birdmen live. The dragons are in Goldoa. It's something every mercenary should know. Looks like you know even less than I gave you credit for, Ike, my boy. Perhaps. A little farther, and then we'll be out of these trees, Ike. Really? That means Gallia proper. Compared to this forest, even a kingdom of half-breeds will seem like heaven. Stop being so racist, Shinen. Holy crap. And that's when we lost track of them. I assigned a squad to pursue them, and return so I could give you this report. Understood. You may step down. So Princess Alicia is making her way through the forest to Gallia. Enna! It appears your advice was sound. Well done. You have earned my praise. Thank you. When the king assigned me a tactician, I wondered what I had done to lose his trust. When I saw it was a young girl, I burned with anger at the king's judgment. Still, it's worked out better than I had expected. Keep up the good work. Of course. Now then, it's time for the hunt to begin. Hold it right there, everyone. We're coming up to the edge of the forest. Form up. Combat positions. I don't suppose our Dane pursuers are willing to just let us slip away. There is no doubt that they will attack again. Without knowing their numbers, it's difficult to advise a course of action. Take your best guess, Soren. With limited information we have, what is the best way to proceed? Some of our group cannot fight. If we are caught, then we'll have a difficult time defending them and attacking the Danes. I propose we separate into 2 groups. A small fighting force to engage the enemy and buy the main group some time. And the rest of us, who will escort the princess to Gallia at full speed. You want to divide our combat strength? The main force aside, don't you think the risk for the smaller group is too high? I believe this is the only way to achieve our goal and keep casualties to a minimum. It's possible there is an ambush waiting for us at the edge of the forest. If we proceed with no plan, we may be caught between the pursuit and the ambush, which would be the end of us all. Looks like we've no choice but to give it a go. Alright, let's split up. A diversionary attack team will be Shinen, Gatry, and me. The rest of you guard Princess Alicia and proceed to Gallia straight away. Got it? Are you sure you're taking enough men? Idiot pup. Smaller numbers mean better mobility. Your time would be better spent worrying about yourself than about us. Listen up. This will probably prove to be the biggest fight this company's faced. Remember, you've only got one life. I don't want any of you dying on me. In times like these, it matters not what our blood ties are. We are family. If you don't want to cause your family any grief, then live. Ike will be commanding the main force. Titania, you're his support. Alright, let's move out. See you all in Gallia. Oh, it's this chapter. So they're waiting for us after all. There are more of them than I'd imagined there would be. I thought they would have been spread out across the forest border. I didn't expect to see so many in one place. Do we rethink our strategy? No, we've already split up. It's too late to reconsider now. Isn't there some way we can at least get the Princess, Mist, and Rolf to the far shore safely? There are 2 bridges. This thicket extends to the edge of the westernmost bridge. If we can use the trees as cover, we might be able to reach the bridge undetected. From there, we can launch a surprise attack. We'll be creating a diversion, right? Correct. While we keep the enemy's attention, the princess and the others can cross the bridge to safety. We've no time for discussion. That's the plan we go with. My lord Ike, I will fight with you. Yes, say yes, Ike. She has an OP weapon. No, you won't. My lord? I cannot let you expose yourself to danger of any kind. Everyone here is risking his life, their life, Ike, to ensure your safety. If you understand that, you'll cooperate and do as I ask. I see. I will do my part. It's settled then. Right, let's break through their lines. Mist, Rolf, take care of the princess. Do not let yourselves be seen. Right, be careful, everyone. Leave it to us, Ike. We'll just pretend it's a game of hide and seek, and I never lose at hide and seek. Everyone ready? Let's go. Yeah. Okay. Before it's mission prep time, I'm going to take a quick walking around break. Give me a momento. Let me get my streams a lot. Oh, you're not waving at me, you're just shaking a thing. "10 setups and hydrate." Let me guess, you just switched back to this tab because I said miss streams a lot. Am I wrong? I think I'm not wrong. I will neither deny nor confirm. Yeah, that's what I thought. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. And hydrate. You just made a nice triangle of missed streams a lot faces. I love it. Gotta refill my water anyway. Whew. Okay, one moment. always choose victory. Because if you win, then you win. So just choose to win. Duh. Okay. Hey, Idolot Dragon! Welcome back to the stream! I guess I could go back to chilling now. Yes, you can, Miss Streams a lot. Alright. Time to flap away. Alright. It is at this point I am considering offering, right before we start the next chapter, if we'd like to try something else for a bit. What? Yeah. Basically, if we want to try a little bit of magic, the gathering. It's a fun game, but I'm trying to get viewers. I have fun playing video games, but my motivation is taking some hits. So we're going to try casting a wider net than just playing Slay the Spire, even though I was having fun, for example. So let's give a little bit of magic a try. I was going to do a poll, but, you know, whatevs. It's only us three here, as far as I can tell. Do you say something, husbando? Yeah, wait, what? You say? Okay, husband votes that we try magic. And husband is 33% of the viewer base. If you don't count me, then it's 50. So we'll try some magic. I'll save this real quick. Bam. More than 3. Oh yeah, we have Miss Streams a lot. Shark and Cheese Boy are also watching. Twitch doesn't count though for some reason. Damn you, Twitch. Let me update the game. Gathering up magic dragons. And other decks sometimes, I guess. I have an idea. I'm going to name all of the current decks I have, and then we will pick one. Or I'll just make a new one. I have another deck idea that I wanted to put together, but I have to craft some cards for it. Do I still have the capture for MTG? I do not. Bam. Game capture. MTG. Woo! I had a draft that I had ongoing to get, because I'm trying to get more cards before I craft to save my resources. But they Not have me not have. We have to play it. Woo! There we go. 2.2 million followers instead of 16K, but I'm also gonna drown in a sea of other people. But anyway. Okay, let me name all the decks. I already named a few of them. Uh, Land Burn. No, I have to give them better names. Pew Land Lizards. This is a brawl deck, so it doesn't count. It's Nickel Brawless. So I guess we could play it. And we have Bouncy Boys. And we have some outdated decks that are not in format anymore. I'm just going to delete them. What is this one again? This is Dragon Boom, because it's a different version of Dragon Blast. And this is some weird artifact crap. I'll just delete this one. I have other ideas, so I'm going to remake it. This one is a control deck with dragons. Classic. Control. Cool. Now we will run a vote. Poll. Vote deck? Question, vote deck. From left to right, top to bottom. 1, 2, 3. There's too many to fit on here. Oh, I didn't name this one. Rainbow loot shit. Screw the poll. I will randomize it. Or I'll just build the new one that I wanted to build. Let's start with Bouncy Boys. Oh wait, not the draft. I think I wanted to trim it slightly because I made it big. Oops. Definitely don't need 3 copies of that. Do. In fact, I probably don't even actually need this. It does actually have high potential though for the combo stuff. And drop a scroll shift, I think. So I'll give a brief rundown of the deck. We have a lot of exile and return stuff. And then a guy that draws cards when things leave the battlefield without dying, like exiling and returning. And he can also return stuff to your hand to dodge removal and stuff. Then we have A lot of enter the battlefield stuff. I also do that +1/+1 somebody every time you enter or leave. And then we have some frogs that just draw. Can go down on that. They have some angels that bounce people but are just flying. That's mostly why they're in here. And some spells that bounce people and remove targets to survive. And then the actual idea that I had for this deck is this guy. Specifically, the first time you target this mouse with a spell or ability per turn, you pop out, you look at the top 5 and you pop out a creature with 3 or less mana if it's your turn, otherwise it goes in your hand. But if you exile and return him, he's treated as a new instance of the same guy, so you can repeat this effect multiple times per turn. Say, using a 1-mana splash portal, we can look at the top 5 cards of our deck and play one of those. Then it's exiled, and then it's a new version and resets the Valiant trigger. So then we can target him with other things like different abilities and keep pulling cards out of our deck like that. So that's the idea. It's missing a few things that I would like to add, but I don't know what I want to do with those yet. I'm still tinkering with the fine balance for consistency. I have a lot of slow lands in here. I want to maybe go down on them a little bit. We probably want to put out the Port Mage first, depending on what colors are out here. With black, we don't want to risk the Port Mage immediately, because the Port Mage is a draw engine. So we're going to drop the 3-tree Scribe first. Fish, check for removal. That's not good. Okay, new plan. We drew the Thundertrap Trainer. It finds a non-creature, non-land from the top 4 of the library. So we might want to look for stuff. I like to find something that removes the guy that 1/1 counters when you ever play land. Like either of these work. Getaway Gleamer at 4 mana can actually remove people and bounce somebody. At 3 mana, it's a removal card. Oh, he's doing land drop stuff. We did not draw a land. This is the thing I need. I was balancing out my lands and my dudes and other stuff. I want to bounce him, but we need to draw a land. We'll likely not hit the land. So can probably just destroy his boy and wait. We can also block, so we don't have to discard, but we miss our chance at a land drop. Okay, he's not dropping a land. So we'll just block and search for another non-land card. As I thought, we didn't draw a land that I wanted. We have froggies that fetch lands, at least. Since he didn't do much last turn, we can play a little. I think we can play a little bit slow and ramp instead of do other stuff. Because now, if we remove something with Getaway Glamour, we also get a land for 1 mana. Unfortunately, as far as removal and stuff goes, I don't really have much that sweeps the board. And missing these land drops has really slowed it down. As I was going to say, one more mana would have allowed us to play the Port Mages that draws, or a second removal card. Missing the land drops has been critically bad for this. So we're just going to get burnt out. I don't think there's any real way out of this. But let's see. We can make some chump blockers, I guess. But he's got direct burn to my precious HPs, so he can at least do 6 or more damage this turn. We can still wait. I can't really protect him without removing some of the important things that we want to remove. I need to give him a fishy so he won't come back. There's less burn to our face, but being slowed down has really been painful for this. At least there's no trample right now, so we can chump block. Oh, the Blossoming Tortoise does make this much harder. At least we got rid of one of the burn dudes. I was using a lot more slow lands because I have this enchantment that I took some cards out, some copies of out, because it was supposed to make my lands enter untapped regardless, but clearly needs some work. There's really no way we're gonna get tempo back from this one. Missed too many land drops. Hey, so let me trim it down a little bit more. And put some more non-slow lands in here. Let's see, what's the color balance? Heavy on white and on blue. I'll do this, actually. The Spelunkings are less important when... we only really need one copy. It's not necessary for the deck to run, so we'll take one of those out. I can't decide between the Thundertrap Trainers and the Pawn Prophets, so I've been kind of playing around with them. The 3-tree Scribes are also not much of an engine, but they are important for winning the game sometimes. I don't think we can afford to get rid of it. I don't think this is all that important either. It's just kind of a fun card. It is actually part of my crazy idea for the different deck though. Maybe we can cut one or two extra lands and then one last card. I think the scroll shifts have generally been too expensive for what we're looking at, so maybe we'll cut them entirely and keep the land balance a little bit better. Or another Pawn Prophet. There we go. You'll know when this deck is actually working. It'll be painfully obvious. It wasn't that inconsistent. Oh, we actually got one of the faster lands now. I think we need to get rid of the Splash Portal. Door Port Mage can engine on its own if you have one other creature. And we have just enough lands for ideal amount. And we don't want to get rid of removal in case it's an aggro deck. I would love to put in more of these that can be fast lands. He's got white, so he's less likely to have something that'll remove the Port Mage super early. So in case we draw a 2-mana creature next turn, we'll play that. Tranquil Cove has to come down for the second white symbol. Oh, he does have red. Our Port Mage is at risk. No, our Port Mage. Definitely playing aggro-ish stuff right now. Okay, that's helpful. We can remove or dodge with it. The Guardian of Girapur doesn't really, because it doesn't really draw us, because he has to be not the Port Mage. So we'll sit on this removal, or actually just play the Guardian anyway. We could have attacked for 1, but I'm too lazy. The truth of the matter is it's not going to matter for winning. If we get traction, things get crazy. That's how it seems to go. And we'll probably want to trade for that, actually. Since it's an aggro deck. The Port Mage is important, the Guardian's really not that important. And if he kills the Port Mage, then we solve a better defense for surviving. Because Whisker Veil Forerunner is also an engine of its own in its own right. We won't be able to protect it without more mana, but we didn't draw any of the mana stuff. So... Oh, he went for the Port Mage. I think that is actually the better decision. We'll go full on the Forerunner. He'll have to slow down to remove it. And that's kind of fine. The Thundertrap Trainer doesn't... Well, it's not likely to... Okay, yeah, he's going more ham. He can't really get past super well. He can burn out the Angel, but that's fine. There's no one's doing what I'm doing, so nobody knows how stupid this is. And it's time to be stupid. So here's how this is going to go down. We're going to pull a bunch of creatures out for free. It'll be a little slow because we didn't get lands and such again, but that's fine. You don't want to lose the Forerunner. And there's nothing to bounce for value. just gonna protect our life for now, and the Forerunner, because it'll engine a lot of our enter the battlefields. Okay, that's nasty. We're gonna go defensive here, because he's tapped out. We don't want to trade for the Forerunner. We still have 20 life, so we can take 5. And we'll destroy his 5 power guy now. So we exile and return you. Specifically, if you pull out a port mage with this ability before something triggers, then it's quite nice. We're gonna just take a card draw, because I need more spells. The Thundertrap trainer should be able to find us one when we get there. He's getting past the early game at this point, and we pulled a lot of creatures out. So I think we are likely to win. Except for that. Permanents entering the battlefield don't cause abilities to trigger. That's bad. It literally hard counters the entire deck. And we just spent our removal. At least he can trigger on leaving the battlefield. Ooh. It's such a broken card, holy shit. We were totally fine. But unless we draw a removal, we're shut down. And it was going so well. We can still poke the Forerunners with abilities if we draw the right cards to trigger it. So it's not over, but it's effectively not looking well. The Pawn Prophet isn't really important to keep alive right now. Yeah, we just drew more Enter the Battlefields. We'll try one more time. They likely have. I only started playing like a week ago. But it's mostly just getting a single card that shuts down the entire deck and not having the removal for it. We'll have it work for once, and then we'll go. We're missing. I think it's pretty critical that you draw the frog that on 3 mana, like this one. But we didn't draw the colors for it. This time we have the colors, but we're short of land. That's probably better. And the mouse is not super necessary. It's what the deck is built around, but we want to keep the other stuff in here. We need protection and removal. And we need our engine and our land boy. Besides, I'm in platinum, so it's not like I'm facing super weaklings. Thundertrap trainer. Nah. We want to hit lands. Nah, he's fine, whatever. We'll have enough lands because we have our Froggy. This gives us some something to grab the spells that we're going to want to bounce the frog. Not super weaklings, but not dragons either. He's probably going to remove the Port Mage. But that's why we kept the Trainer. Should help us get another engine. Or, well, something. He'll help. He helps. That's the point. The Port Mage forces him to slow down to get rid of it. Because once we hit 4 mana, we can get so much work done. Like that. So next turn for 4 mana, we'll be able to kill one of his guys, draw a card, get a land, and it's going to be great. Or perhaps I'm overestimating the deck. We have been very slow on the old land boys, so that's not been ideal. Everything has trample right now, so the chump blocking is not very valuable. We can get rid of one of the trample boys. Okay, at least he's putting up a draw engine rather than more pressure. So we're gonna exile, return you, and destroy you. Because I can't pay the ward cost. If I don't do this now, I lose out on a land and a draw. We're almost got him out of threats. Next turn, we'll basically have him out. But we're taking 9, and he has got red, so that's not beautiful. But now we have a crap ton of lands. We've got 7. So we can get another land, draw a card, and some other stuff with this. Actually, we need to keep the whites open. There we go, like that. Now we can exile one of his things. And then we can also destroy another. We need to pay 1 extra mana. That does make it a little awkward. We can wait though. We can play at instant speed. I don't think we'll need another blocker. He just has to not have burn. I think we have enough mana to... No, we're going to be short by 1, actually. No, actually we won't be short by 1. We just have to do these in a non-optimal way. But that's fine. We'll be alive. That's the point. So we pay the ward cost as well. That's gone forever. And then we can block and return to hand. And get another card. And then we can fish for some removal. None. This is where the pawn profits might be better. They don't have the utility that this one has in you can pay extra cost for extra effect, but that's fine. We need 6. If we have 6 mana, we can destroy and bounce. But the problem is we need to destroy the brawler with trample. That's fine. We might have to give up our creatures, but we'll live unless he has burn. He's gonna incentivize to level up the brawler's 1/1 counters. And then we can destroy it. Because Getaway Gleamer can only destroy the creature with the highest power. So we have to give up our Port Mage. Oh, yep. They can actually just put it there and trample it through. Okay. Close. Almost got it rolling. The Froggies are critical, and I think we missed too much with the Thunder Trap trainers. They're less color intensive though, but I think the draw Froggies are honestly generally better after playing this a bit. We already have 4 of them actually. Huh. I think we could use a bit more land. I keep complaining that we're not hitting the land. 21. So we'll take out at least 1 Thunder Trap trainer and put in a land. Okay, cool. Being a 1 or 2 turns ahead, I'm very greedy with my multicolor lands in general, and I've spent a lot of time being 1 or 2 turns behind from missing the plays that you would have had from a fast land, and it's critical. The first version I made of this was so much more consistent, but I think that's because it had land in it. So that'll be why. 1 more fast land would be great. We don't actually have the second white symbol for Parting Gust. But Mr. Froggy can fetch us some. We could actually try to draw first. Yeah, actually, let's do that. Because if we draw fast land, we can play next turn different. If not, then we have other things to do. Once we're at 4 mana, we'll remove that. We might remove it now. Would love to. We don't actually have the green symbol for the scribes either. Okay, at least it's all his toughness is all invested in that one creature right now. It's got trample though, which is yikes. We could gamble on drawing 2 cards to hit a land. It's likely to be a slow land though, because I don't have that many faster ones past 3 mana. We're gonna wait. We want him to lose the opportunity to attack with everyone but what he's got. Like, we're hoping he will only attack with that one creature. Okay, he's not, but that's fine. Oh yeah, nothing there. I guess the deck does just kind of not keep up as much as it needs to. I was not having this problem, but it's probably because I was lower ranked at the time. No. No fun. Haha. We'll play a different one. Like, we'll play Dragon Blast. Dragon Blast does seem to keep up better with when I hit Platinum than the other decks have. Mostly just because it has a little more early removal. Well, it actually doesn't. It's... The idea of Dragon Blast is to slap out a bunch of dragons suddenly and blow people up, which is why it's Dragon Blast, because you are specifically blasting people with dragons. It all checks out. One mana 1/1 flyings to me always feel like they're gonna be doing ninja stuff, which I think is still in format, so we're gonna remove it. It looks like he has a bad hand with low lands. Otherwise, wouldn't draw a discard. This enchantment plays a big part of this. We're actually not gonna, even though it makes sense to, you would want to put that land out, we're gonna make sure we have the ability to commit a crime for the Free Strider Lookout, which grabs us more land next turn. So we're not playing our land in hand, even if we could have. But doing it this way around makes it so Free Strider Lookout won't be able to be removed until it's already gotten its value, or it gets counterspelled. But his type of deck doesn't look like it's going to be trying to counterspell right now. Him making treasures leads me to believe he's going to be playing a large spell of some kind. which is my plan. How dare he? Only I'm allowed to have my plan. We basically need to get to 6 mana, have some dragons in hand, and draw a single copy of one spell. Which is not that hard. Okay, he's making my free strider lookout into a treasure. That's not that big of a deal. As said, I only need to hit 6 mana. There's Terror of the Peaks, who's key to this whole thing. We just need a little bit more mana. We could sack the Free Strider Lookout to play Mr. Dinosaur. That steals a card from both decks. I think we're going to do that. He does have enough. He has 2 treasures for a counter spell, but it didn't play one. Oh, cool. We will burn my invasion of Tarkir and get my new boy back. I want to put pressure on it. You want to pop the invasion of Tarkir later, specifically, but this way, when we need, if we don't have 2 Terror of the Peaks in hand, then we want 1 damage at least on the invasion of Tarkir. Oh, we missed the land. That's bad. 3, 4, 5. We need 3 mana to pop out a boy. We could hardcast Terror of the Peaks, but it's too risky. So we're not going to do that. We can also make it so you can't block this turn. We still have enough mana to play what I want to next turn. So if he does, if he blocks, then he loses turn transforming Atali. So we either get to pop the invasion of Tarkir, or he loses transforming the giant dinosaur. We're saving Decadent Dragons because they can steal cards from the opponent's deck at instant speed and also count as committing a crime for getting lands out of the top. Want to steal their cards to shoot them with them. Yum yum. Waiting. Waiting for the guy. Let's go. Specifically, we just need one copy of a card called Smuggler's Surprise right now. He might be, honestly. That's good. We want him to waste his counter spells. Plus, none of the cards on the top were what we wanted. Oh, we got another Terror of the Peaks. Oh, man. We can kind of risk hard casting one. I think we're going to grab two of his cards first. Or have him counter this one. Oh, we could actually destroy all of his creatures. But we unfortunately have to eat Atali for that. It's much better if we don't have to eat Atali for doing that. So we'll just play Dragon. And defend. We don't need to attack because we can just absolutely one-shot him if we get the copy of the spell that I need. I don't know what he's going to do with all that treasure. Ooh, he's going to smite my dragons.
We have to win this fight.
Oh shit, the Ike tank. We gotta get rid of the Ike tank. Ah. I'm so much at peace now.
Everyone we've lost to fight right now.
Do you though? Yes. Have you seen the Ike tank? It must die. Just gotta keep waiting and biding our time. We'll make it. He either gives us our Mega Dinosaur or he loses his Planeswalker.
Victory is in your hands.
Ah, shit. I always forget that this has an extra cost on it. Otherwise I wouldn't be doing that. It's fine. That's fine, we don't need him to block. Once we get a single card, things are fine. We've been through half the deck without finding a copy yet, but it's fine actually. We can do this, and it's great. We can use his own board wipe against him. There's one copy of it. It was way far down still. I usually don't have trouble drawing it. We're going to take the draw discard before we blow up the board. Oh, that's exactly what we needed. So now we can just kind of surprise kill him whenever we want. Almost. I think we wait one turn. I love stealing people's board wipes and blowing up all their guys with their own board wipe. It's such a great feeling. Whenever we want, we can instantly pop 10 damage out of hand at him. Well, if he doesn't counterspell, you know, classic blue. But he's got stuff to deal with on the board, so he can't afford to sit on a counterspell. He has to deal with it. We're about to blow him up with Gigant Dinosaur. I don't think he realizes that I can just transform into Mega Ultra Dinosaur and kill him. And then I can also super kill him with dragons as well. Phew! First we kill his guys, and then we kill him. Actually, we can just kill him right as soon as we have priority. We'll just kill him. That's how we're gonna do this. Oh, more Terror of the Peaks. So we slap out 2 Terror of the Peaks, and they each hit him in the face for 5 damage. And he dies very hard. Pew pew! Dragon Blast! I forgot to say Dragon Blast earlier. But that's Dragon Blast. It took us forever. We got through half the deck before we drew a single copy of one of them. I've tried a version that's better at drawing, but it doesn't seem to work as well as looks like it should. The other version. Play again. I removed the Ike with a tank in the corner, so so no one's being haunted anymore. It is a relief. So yeah, we drew some removal, a Terror of the Peaks, and a Tally who's just in the way. Not a great hand. If he's playing a slower deck, we'll have a fine shot. Maybe. We have some extremely powerful 2-mana removal. Oh, cool. We have... He's being a little slower. We have a copy of Smuggler Surprise and a Terror of the Peaks. That's the boys that we want. And we get to kill 2 cards for 1. I'm gonna play a land that surveils for more lands. That's 4. I would like to have a card that draws, but whatever. Or ramps. Yeah. Phew! I kind of wasted that. I should have used my Invasion of Tarkir next turn. That's my mistake. It honestly looks like we're going to be able to hardcast Terror of the Peaks. But why do that when we could just wait for 1 extra land and just instantly win? Effectively instantly win. Especially because we actually have Invasion of Tarkir, which adds an extra layer to the combo. Yeah, so next turn he's in for a Smuggler's Surprise, a Dragon Blast, if you will. Which we can also block and kill his guy when he attacks. It's stupid how much value the single card can provide. So we play green pass turn. So weird. There's random shit lands. Nobody is ever gonna tell what's coming. So we just put 2 creature cards from our hand onto the battlefield for 6 mana. Get 12 mana of creatures out. Also burn something for 7 damage. Block his guy with 7 and kill him. Well, his guy. And summon a dragon. And also get 2 cards out of each of the decks. Woo! No, our dinosaur! That's fine, we'll still burn his guy and kill him. With our other dragon, because we dragon blasted. So now, when that turns into a dragon, which then also comes out, and then blasts his guy for 4. Pew pew pew! Doo 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 doo! It's so Dragon Blast, bro. And we drew another Smuggler's Surprise, which you can also use it for making your guys indestructible and searching the top 4. So it's playable on an empty hand, potentially. I think he might just die, though. He's taking 9, 10... No, he's going down to 1 life. So we can literally kill him by playing one of the little desert lands that pings people for 1. And he's out. He has 1 card left. Ooh, destroy all creatures? Nope, they're indestructible, and I'm also gonna make some more. Hee hee hee. Yeah, he got Dragon Blasted. 10 out of 10 Dragon Blast. What else is worth looking at? We can do Rainbow Loop shit. It's kind of funny. It can have games that go for like an hour though, because it's so good at stalling, and it relies on stalling to survive. So it's a little maybe not great for streaming. Okay. I have access to 3 colors. But we have an extra draw, and we have a small board clear. A small time board clear, so yeah. If he's playing discard, I'm in for a... Oh, actually, he's not playing discard. He's playing land burny black stuff. We only know 1 color right now. But I can board wipe that. That's 2 toughness. There's two cards I could improve this deck with, but they both require a mythic rare crafting materials. Oh, this is going to be a great board wipe. And blammo! 3 for 1. And we can defend ourselves with a Planeswalker. We're going to be at, you don't actually have access to 5 colors yet. We need another dude. We can just burn that guy before we play our Plainsman. We probably should, because he generates value over time if we leave him there. Oh, that's another board wipe. But we need 6 mana. Which should be doable. He's kind of run out of juice, and we're just getting started. Aw, yeah.
Done with power. Break free and fight.
So Ren color fixes all of our lands so they have any color, which makes the Invasion of Alaras very easy to cast. And we're just gonna slap those guys in the face with our Chandra. That's gonna be fine with me.
Enough talking. Let's do this.
You have to pay 2 life though, but it's worth. Pew pew!
You're toast.
We'll get another. Oh, we get a back. We just get a backup Chandra, sure. She's actually extremely important for this deck because of her passive and because she board wipes. Well, she doesn't board wipe, but she removes things very efficiently. And also color fixes. But you can copy the sorcery that this turns into, which is target player draws 2 cards, put an artifact card from your hand on the battlefield, create a token that's a copy of a permanent you control, distribute 3 1/1 counters, and on your creatures you control, and destroy target permanent and opponent controls. So duplicating that is absolute insanity, I will say. We don't have access to all colors. We're missing 1. We are missing anything, really. We just need to draw a white or a blue. So we're just gonna play Chandra, and we're gonna burn his guy because he's playing red-black. There's gonna be surprising amounts of damage floating around.
Fire doesn't need a plan.
You know what? Actually, screw it. Let's go ham. Let's not be cowards. We're gonna get enough mana to play this. We duplicate the first spell we cast, first instant or sorcery spell we cast every turn, so we can get to draw 2 cards and scry 4 for good boy stuff. She can remove a second creature anyway. We're gonna skip. Actually, we need a one single blue land, so we're gonna grab that, and then we have 5 colors for Invasion of Alara. This Ancient Cornucopia is ballin'. It allows you to gain, once per turn, you can choose to gain a amount of life equal to the amount of mana that you spend on a spell. And Invasion of Alara is 5 colors, so we can also gain 5 life for playing it, which is how we survived for such a fucking long time. Not to mention we make copies of the ancient cornucopia as well. So I got to a point where I was generating 60 life when I cast one of them, which is, I don't know if you know, but that's a lot. I'm not saying the deck is great or anything, it just kind of is. Because it's really not great. I don't make great decks, I make weird ass shit. That is how we roll. So now we're going to gain 5 life. Yum yum. Make dragons great again. That's the problem with this one, is it doesn't really involve very many dragons. In fact, it may not have a single one, which is weird. I don't like it. There might be one? I want to make a super dragons deck. But the problem with dragons is that they're always so expansive that you have to do other things as well. And I hate that. I want to just do the dragons. So, what we specifically want to do is keep Chandra at 7 or above. Well, specifically above 7. If Chandra is above 7, then when we pop, we can use our ability to pop the Invasion of Alara. And if we pop the Invasion of Alara, then we can duplicate the spell that comes out of it. Because it specifically auto-triggers on the first spell you cast. But it looks like we're just going to smite the creatures for now. Because they're threatening and scary. Ooh. Scary creature. Ooh. So we blow them up. It's easy. Bam bam. And then we'll just duplicate. We'll get another 5 life for Invasion of Alara, actually. That sounds good to me. Nope, I like our hand. And we'll play Froggy. Woo! We want to duplicate a better spell than Joint Exploration. Although I guess we don't really have much of a choice right now. We might as well dupe something. We can actually level this up, so non-creature spells cost 1 less. We'll pay for the blue out of the Astral Cornucopia. We just won't be able to put lands on the battlefield, which we don't need to. Oh, look, another Invasion of Alara. Yummy. I don't actually know if we want the second Joint Exploration, but probably. Because we can duplicate them during the opponent's turn very easily. For just 1 mana, scry 4 and draw 2 cards. Well, scry 2 and draw a card, then scry 2 and draw a card. This guy's already lost. He's out of cards. And we have 21 life. He failed to kill us, and we're going to keep gaining a shit ton of life. There's not really much he be do now, except die. He be die very soon, methinks. Well, actually, it's not very soon is the problem. Okay, yeah. He was not going to win the game. It makes sense to concede, but he could have made me spend an extra half hour killing him. So, normally with that deck, I end up looping a return all non-land permanents that are non-land, non-token permanents, and then make a token that's a copy of stuff. So I can start creating token copies of all of my weird combo pieces that don't get returned to hand, so that I return everything else. And I end up looping that shit. And I actually have enough board wipes and removal to survive enough times to win some games. Normally I don't, I usually just lose. I mean, we've been seeing other people do Pew Pew Land Lizards. It's not really that interesting. Yeah. Mind crush it. I could try to make a black discard deck. Those are always kind of work. Oh yeah. It's been, we've been streaming for 4 hours. That's longer than usual for me. Hey, someone on YouTube liked my stream. Woohoo. Let's go. Should we play like one more short game? Yeah, we have the draft going on. I said there's a couple more cards I wanted to earn. I mean, the draft hasn't been started. I mean, I drafted the cards, I just haven't played the games to see if we win or not. Oh. I mean, yes. I just have to play the games. Okay, sit-ups and hydrate. Got it. This is, a weird combination of things I have here. That doesn't make any sense. It has a lot of removal, which can be very good. And draft usually is, but you also just actually need boys, and by boys I mean you need creatures to win. You do need flesh boys, indeed. We can actually cut out blue entirely, yippee. We have a lot of 5-cost guys for that. That's yucky. We have life gain though, so it might be fine. The deck is sitting mostly around 3 mana. I don't think we have enough food stuff for that to really work. Speaking of... could actually just cut out green as well. And just be monocolor, which also means... we're at a nice clean 40. There's nothing that's like mega powerful that I took out. Okay, let's do the setups and the hydrate. And then I guess we can... oh, I almost killed my cable. Oh, I got 2 YouTube likes. How is YouTube getting more action than Twitch? Maybe people don't stream Magic on YouTube. Thank you, peoples. Me happy. Me likeys. Me do sit-ups now because that a channel point reward, so I'll get more exercise. Grrr. Okay. That's 30 sit-ups in one stream. It also makes me get up out of my chair, which is also good. 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. We'll play one draft game as long as someone doesn't instantly die, and then we'll be done. I need to learn how to stop playing when I lose. I always try to play until I get a win, and sometimes that means I play for an extra hour. Well, I used to, and then I just don't sleep because I'm too busy trying to feel satisfied. Oh, I haven't hydrated. I've broken my oath. I have unbroken my broken oath. Needle mouse opponent. That's a lot of land, but I guess that's fine. The Fountain Port Bell can be used to find lands, but you can also choose not to find a land, in which case it's just pay 2 mana to draw a new card. Decline. And it's in two installments of 1, which is much better. Oh, another Fountain Port Bell. I have a lot of them. Oh no, here come the lands. We do have a legendary bird. An elemental bird. We could cast this now, but we can also cast it later and get a 1/1 flyer. I don't feel like it's worth that much to wait for it. He has a blocking frog, but that's fine. The bat also has whenever we gain life, they lose life. They have a removal. And a 5-mana 6/5 flying trample bird. Unfortunately, he's floating counterspell mana, so we're just gonna attack him. Well, yeah. We're not really in a rush. While we have the advantageous board state, we can force him to make less than ideal decisions. And we'll land the bird if he is tapped out. But we're gonna force him to have to develop something. Okay, there we go. And they just got mad and attacked us. If he wanted to make a good decision, he would join your stream and subscribe. Oh yeah, people do that, don't they? They like spy on your stream. And then look at your hand. And send you dragon puns to help with dragon out your stream time by keeping you entertained. More people should do that, let's be real. He has to sack 2 cards on our giant bird, because he has to discard when he targets it with a spell or ability. Got him! We're almost platinum, so we can get a platinum reward for draft. I don't know how, but I will often just draft all the rares and not really draft, and then just win. And get the full 7-win track, and it makes no sense. I'm not ever trying to say I'm a good player. I just have these crazy things that happen, which is fun. I have fun making crazy things, which is why I don't usually play aggro, because it's usually just, do me throw cards good enough? Who know? Me just throw card. Plus, I'm also bad at it. I just don't gel with it. I respect the people that are good at it because it takes a lot of balls. I remember playing Yu-Gi-Oh at World Championship level, and there was a lot of times where you have to have the balls to attack, or you just lose the game. But if you attack, you might lose the game. It's so great. Also, I want that little lizard emote, but I have no idea how to get it. How do I get it? How? Lizard. I do want to make a lizard deck, but I need tools to do something that other people aren't already doing. Oh, it's a sticker bundle. It cost me 1,200 gembies. I will maybe buy it, but I gotta buy the mastery pass first so I can get all the gems out of it, and then buy it. That's what's gonna happen. The lizards are kind of fun. They look like fun anyway. Anyway, as I said, we'd be done after one more round. Thank you everyone for watching. I should try, I might try streaming Magic again. I'll probably get the deck list add-on if we do, so people can look at my deck list. So people should join my stream and see my entire deck list. Thanks for Strem Dragon. You're welcome. Thank you, Carno and Carno's wife. You're welcome. I am wifey. Feel free to drop suggestions of what you might like to see or changes in the suggestion box. Remember your dragon wisdom ear from earlier. If you rule with fear, you get a kingdom of cowards. And next stream will probably be in about 3-4 days. Because not tomorrow, because we have tabletop RPGs tomorrow, and then I have 2 days of work. Yeah, about 3 minutes. Let's go. I should start blasting. I should never start blasting ads. It's just so funny. It's funny to talk about, but I would hate to do it, which I'm not gonna do it. Let's get rid of the Ike tank. One cannot. Okay. Don't fold my Yu-Gi-Oh cards. I already bent enough of my Yu-Gi-Oh cards playing Yu-Gi-Oh on the trampoline with my brother when I was a kid. Not a good idea. Ads are the thing that makes you hate being on the internet. That and AI generated content. Yeah. Anyway, remember the wisdom. I will see you soon. I'm gonna be playing unpredictable different games to find something. Yay, Dino Dance. To find something that people will stop by and watch. I want to make some progress. Have a good night. Also, gabo. Bow bow bow. Ding ding. Dingo dabba dee ba doo. I'm gonna have some dinner and then sleep. And maybe watch some Supernatural. Okay, bye. Bye. People always watch Zelda shit. I mean, probably. I don't own Legend of Zelda. I actually do. It's just an old Game Boy one. Anyway, see you in like 4 days. Bye!